Good morning and welcome to the DY Patil T20 Cup, and this is the 17th edition. Well, it's an exciting day for all of us because we are here at the Talegaon, Pune, at the DY Patil University ground, and let me just take you through the team that is going to play for Bank of Baroda and Income Tax. For Bank of Baroda today we have Minant Manjrekar, KC Kariappa, Varun Sood, Karthik, then we have Gautam, then we have Rajesh Sharma, then we have Rahul Dalal, then we have Gautam again, CM Gautam, we have Chetan Bisht, then we have Rohan Kadam, and then we have Akshay. Well, and let's look at the side for income tax. Akshay Palkar, then we have Yash Thakur, then we have Himanshu Bist, then we have Rakesh Prabhu, Ravi Jangid, Dhanit Raut, Vishant More, Gaurav Jathar, then we have Anup Fulpa, then we have Abhimanyu Singh Chauhan, and we have Swapnil Sarvi. Now, other than this playing 11, there will be a substitute that can be introduced anytime in the innings as an impact player. So that has changed a lot of things. We saw a lot of matches in Mumbai, especially the impact player concept works really well for any team. So today we'll have to see how does it work and how does Bank of Baroda or Income Tax get benefited out of this impact player concept. A very new concept, and the best part is that you can introduce that impact player anytime during the innings. It's not necessary, or there is no restriction that you have to introduce this player at a particular over or at a particular point of time. But in this 20 overs, you can have the impact player anytime. You have to inform the umpires, and that's how it works. Welcome to the home of cricket, and why not 17th edition of DY Patil T20 Cup. Today here at Talegaon, another exciting day, two good matches that are going to come in front of you. But let's start with the first one. The live action will be beginning in just a few seconds. Meanwhile, we will just also look at the beautiful view of this DY Patil University ground over here at Talegaon. The wicket always is so good over here, and it's a pleasure to be a part of this beautiful ground, because it's a nice bed of grass that has been displayed, and all the arrangements are so fantastic. It is absolutely a pleasure to be here. And now you will soon see the umpires and the players walking inside. The live action will begin in just a few seconds. So there we are, Income Tax winning the toss sometime back when we had the toss, and they have decided to field first and have invited Bank of Baroda to bat first. Now, interesting as a contest that we'll have to see, because both these teams are very well strategically a good team, because they both have good set of batsmen, they both have good set of bowlers. It's now on the captain and the team strategy how well it works on the ground, because in Mumbai we've seen generally the first match is not a high scoring match, but the second one has just surprised us in many other ways. Now today again, what the pitch behavior will be, how the conditions are going to be. Of course, it's a very humid and a very hot climate today. As you can see, the sun is right on your head, but it depends on now how the pitch is going to behave today. How many runs are Bank of Baroda going to get in the very first innings? And will income tax be able to bowl those power play overs effectively, impactfully? Well, the start of the power play overs, and it will be interesting to watch how the power play overs are going to be played. What is the kind of approach that both these batsmen are going to take? And it will be interesting as a contest. First 6 overs. We've seen a lot of games in the last 2 days where different teams have taken the advantage of the power play, whereas on the other hand, if you see that bowlers also have picked up quite a few wickets in this power play. So who is going to take the back seat, who is going to be on the front seat, is something we'll have to wait and watch. A good start here, good bounce that the wicket is getting. So there is a lot to be expected from the bowlers, especially the pacers. Or is the captain going to introduce a spinner from the other end? A lot of things are just permutation combinations right now. But it's how well the strategy is going to be, how well the planning is going to be, is something that we'll have to wait and watch. It's a long game that we are yet to witness, but it's just the first over. So it's too early to predict or comment about anything. This time on to the pads. It's a big appeal, but umpire is clearly not interested. Probably it's the cross angle that we saw. Maybe it is going way away from the leg stump. The batsman was trying to flick the ball, trying to work it out on the leg side, because there is a huge gap. You have a mid on, then you have a short square leg, but there is a huge gap in the deep, because most of the players, if you've seen, are there on the offside 30-yard circle. Look at that. Look at that. The body length delivery, trying to again flick that up, but was surprised by the bounce. Well, who is going to capitalize this power play over? 6 long overs of power play. And of course, the batsman will be looking at finding the gaps, trying to place the ball in the right areas. And on the other hand, if you've seen, the bowlers are getting good bounce. And there is a first slip that has also been put up, just to make sure that if there is that slight edge, the first slip is ready to take the catch. Yeah, well, it's a good try. It's a good try, but in situations like this, you really can't do too much. It's a boundary and a white ball. Well, it's just the fraction of seconds that the wicket keeper has to react. It's not even a second, it's a fraction of second. The ball has come at a very decent pace, and there is a very little scope that the wicket keeper could do, especially when his sight is on the offside. He rarely can see anything that is coming towards the leg side. But it was a good try in the end by the keeper. Oh, ho, what a shot. That's a well planned late cut, I would say. He didn't go early on to the bat, but just placed the bat, and the thick edge just took that ball to the boundary. This time again wanting to find the gap in between the point and the short covers. But I think the bounce is pretty impressive, and bit of a movement that the ball is getting. It's probably because of the breeze that is flowing from the opposite end. Well, it's quite hot and out there because it's a very beautiful sunny day. But again, when you are in Pune, don't expect it to be humid. It's a very dry weather that you will experience in Pune. This time flicks it nicely, but there is a player. Will only get a single. That's the end of the first over, and it's 13 for no loss. Bit of a correction, it's 14 for no loss. So Ravi comes to the attack after that 14 runs over that we saw. A couple of extras that we saw going to the boundary. A good initiative by the batsman with that late cut that went towards the third man. So the action-packed day has already started, I would say. And we'll have to see how many boundaries, how many sixes, because when you're talking about T20, it's always the excitement that doubles up with these kind of performances. So spin attack introduced early in the innings. In the air for a long time, but a little short to the fielder there. It's a good cover up. Well, they wanted to go for that run out. If it would have hit the bullseye directly onto the stumps, then it would have been a little difficult for the batsman to ground his bat. But this time he was safe. And probably that's the kind of risk that you would love to take in the start of the innings, where you're trying to put that pressure onto the fielders as well by running those cheeky runs. Oh, this is a good strike. Again, strategically very well planned, I would say here. He exactly knows where the batsman is going to hit the ball. And field placement with your bowling and the way you are going to bowl, the nature of the batsman, where he is going to hit the maximum shots, it all comes in place, and that is where captaincy is very important. Because you have only two players outside the 30-yard circle, so you have to make most use of it. Those two strategic positions where you're going to place your field is going to be very important in the innings. And especially in a format like T20, because there are not too many deliveries that you have to face. It's just 120 legitimate deliveries coming at you. So you make the most of it, whether you're fielding, whether you're batting, and your job is done. Straight to the fielder. Straight to the fielder. Again, if you see, there is a mid-on that is in play. There is a long-on that is in place. There is a short deep mid-wicket. There is a short fine leg. So all these players have been strategically placed in the field. Look at that again. He knew the batsman is going to play more straighter, more towards the long-on region. And there is a man down there at the long-on as well as deep mid-wicket region. Again, the left-hand, right-hand batting combination by Bank of Baroda. How well it is going to work in the power play overs. How many runs do they gather in that power play overs? And this time he finds a gap, and that will race away like a bullet. A boundary for the batsman. Well, some firecrackers out here in this DY Patil University ground at Talegaon. With that boundary, he finding the gap. Now again, bit of a change in the fielding that we'll see. You will see a little wideish long off. You can't say exactly long off, but a little wideish that he's been placed here. And then you have a short extra covers. You have a covers. Then you have a short backward point. Oh, that is a third man. The end has changed. So you have a third man, not the long on. Well, of course, there is a slip in place. There's a mid on in place. There's a mid off in place. There's a short covers. There's short extra covers. And then you have two players. One player at the deep mid wicket and one at the short fine leg. Surprisingly, the slip has been moved and he's been put to short mid wicket. Now, are they looking for the batsman to flick that ball and probably get the top edge? Could that be a plan? As he's going right arm round the wicket also. Changing the angle a bit. Because again, as a bowler, how well do you use that crease? Are you bowling closer to the stumps? Are you bowling away from the stumps? It all matters in angling the ball towards the batsman when it is going right arm round the wicket. Again, you've seen good bounce, so there is no question of whether you will be able to get that leading edge, yes or no. But then again, if you're going to bowl on those three sticks, there's always a chance that the batsman will go for some shot that might be a trap. Again, a single there. Two matches today here at the DY Patil University ground at Pune, Talegaon. And a fantastic start to the day. Look at that. Trying to bowl an intentional bouncer. Picked up early by the batsman and straight to the fielder, who is standing again at the deep mid-wicket region. Now the right-hand batsman will come. So the angle changes, the fielding changes. The umpire does a lot of running around. Probably he'll miss his treadmill exercise, treadmill sessions today because he has to run a lot. Well, all changes when you have a left and right hand batsman combination. But again, it's the job of the bowler. A big responsibility lies with him because every strike that gets rotated and changed, he has to manage his line and length accordingly. Look at that. Well, if the umpire is wearing a smart watch, his footsteps are going to be doubling up today. Ashay Palkar will bowl the next delivery. Again, straight to the fielder, bit of a misfield that will be a little late. The batsman was way outside the crease. Almost he had reached half the pitch. But again, that's the end of the over. And 26 runs after the end of 3 overs. And if you to just take a quick recap of the earlier 3 overs, the way it went, I think it's the best part is the fielding placements by the captain, because of which it is not allowing the batsman to probably find the right gaps. And even if he does, then there is a fielder at the deep. But it's I think the batsmen have even tried to open up. They've got some boundaries. We've seen some good shots, and nothing can be predicted too early because we've seen some teams. Sometimes the team starts off very well and doesn't end the way they wanted. Sometimes the teams start very slow, and by the end they just double it up. It's a cricket game. Anything and everything can happen in cricket. That's a very good delivery straight to the fielder. Oh, ho, 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 look at that. Look at that beauty that's sailing into that boundary. What a sixer. What a lovely sixer that was, picking up at the right spot and sending that away for a long aerial boundary. One more shot, and this time it will go straight in the hands of the fielder, and the bowler bounces back. Well, an early breakthrough in this power play over. The previous ball we saw was a sixer, and in the same area, in the same zone, he wanted to go for the second one, but this time did not get the right elevation or the right execution. And easy catch by Rakesh at the mid wicket region. He's gone. And I think we do credit to the bowler. I mean, he was so brave enough to bowl the same line, the same pitching. And again, the batsman went for the same shot, but a wicket fell down. That's a good one. Bringing the ball closer to the bat, but just slightly moving away from the batsman. A very orthodox line and length for any pace bowler. Keep it outside the off stump, inch or two, and just let it go and land in the hands of the keeper. I didn't try to play it that hard, but just wanted to push that into the gap. Another single, good fielding there. Well, the intent, if you are batting first, it is always very clear that first of all, the batsman loves to check the conditions, tries to settle down himself, and then probably he has a score in mind because even pitch plays a very major factor in the overall score as well. But then again, how the batsman is going to find opportunities into those runs that he's going to score. So all those things are together when you're talking about XYZ score. Well, we haven't seen any birds flying today, but this one was a very flying save, I would say. Fantastic effort in the field, and this also motivates the bowler. Well, that was also the end of the over, and the score now is 33 for the loss of 1 wicket after the end of 4 overs. Ashay Palkar once again back to the attack. Fantastic pace, fantastic line. Going for the attack, going for the kill. Akshay Palkar. Very dangerous. We haven't seen that much movement today with the Pacers. Couple of deliveries here and there, but then again, it's more angling into the batsman. And this time it was very much an attacking delivery. Shot of the length delivery picked up early. That's in the air. Player coming under it. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Well. Even God will give you 3 chances, but you had 4. And the 5th time it was down. Well, it will be funny to see the replay because the ball was popping out of his hands every time he tried to grab it. But then it's one of those days when it happens with you. Well, just smile and move on with the game. Because you need to be in the zone, into the game. The mind has to be inside the ground more than thinking of what you've lost, what you've not got. And I think as a cricketer, you have to adapt yourself to situations very quickly. 35 for 1. This time he find the gap. He will find the gap, and that's a beautiful shot that went for a boundary. This time he picks it and picks it very nicely. What an elegant shot. Well, it was classy, it was elegant, and it was amazing in the end because he just picked up that ball and it already had the pace, just raced away towards the long on boundary. Didn't quite time it well, but the idea was right. There was a huge gap between mid-off and short extra covers. I was trying to put that gap because now it's the fifth over that and just one ball remaining in that. But after this it's the last over of the power play. So we'd love to take those chances. They have got a decent score of 43 runs after that early loss of wicket. But I think both these batsmen, Rohan and Gautam, has picked it up very early. Rohan being there for a long time, also the captain. But then again, Gautam is also had played four balls. He's seen the conditions out there, and all he has to do that both these batsmen will have to now develop a partnership. Partnership is very important at this stage. If you got to have a flying score, that's in the air, and he clears the man inside the 30-yard circle, and that is racing away for a extra covers boundary. .47 run after the end of 5 overs. Just one wicket down. That's again a very good shot. Well, both these batsmen have now constructed a decent innings. It's all that matters, that they have to take it big, higher, long. Well, on a wicket like this, I think a total of 170 plus is anytime a good total. Somewhere between 170 to 185, I think it's a decent total, because the wicket has a good bounce, and there is possibilities of those wickets coming in. We've already seen that early breakthrough in this game. This time onto the pads, pitching it onto the leg stump. And surprisingly, this time he didn't get that desired bounce that he was looking for. Rohan Kadam and CM Gautam. Going a bit onto the back foot. Again, a very good effort in the fielding that we've seen. We've seen two diving fielding efforts. And that's agility, I would say. As a cricketer or as an athlete, you have to be always agile. You have to work out a lot in for your fitness. You have to strengthen take strengthening sessions and lots more that is there, rather than we just looking them in this ground. But a lot goes into the nets, a lot goes into training themselves to be here as quick as they can. It's a lot of hard work that goes into being a cricketer. It's not that a cricketer just comes out, just plays sixes and fours, but there's a lot training that goes behind it. Whether it is mental, whether it is physical training, it's a package. And then you can see performance like this. Playing a T20 game here, Income Tax and Bank of Baroda, the 17th edition of Dr. D.Y. Patil Cup 2023, and that will be flying into the square leg boundary. What a sixer! Now, anything that is going to be bowled shorter, it will be punished like this. The batsman had a lot of time, in fact, to play that pull shot, and it was played. The execution was right. The shot had got a good elevation, and that went flying into that square leg boundary. Six overs have been bowled, and it's 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. Rakesh Prabhu comes to the bowling attack. Well, and surprisingly, we've seen only 1 over that is bowled by the spinner. Otherwise, I think it's the pacers who are doing the bowling at the moment. Power play overs have been completed, and now you'll see a little spread out field. So again, you might expect a lot of singles, doubles, unless the batsman is really wanting to take charge on every ball. But that's not going to happen that way. Punish the loose balls, respect the good deliveries coming at you. Also keep focus on singles, doubles, convert singles into twos, twos into threes. It's always good to see when you keep your scorecard just busy. And I don't think so anymore. The due factor will be a question mark for the batsman. You can see the ball nicely coming onto the bat, again going towards the third man region. Gets a single there. Well, 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 that leading edge, and no one can stop it. You can only be a spectator, but still a good try and the boundary. Another single there. Again, good use of the wrist, and that will be another single. Oh, that's a very good delivery, much fuller in line. Well, another single comes by, and a good decent innings that we've seen till now. 69 for the loss of 1 wicket, and we just in the 8th over. That's straight to the fielder again. Now, because we have a lot of spread out field, you will get to see the singles, doubles building up the innings pretty well. Both these batsmen are very well set now. It's a long partnership that awaits for a big score to be seen on the scoreboard. 25 balls and 38-run partnership that they have shared. And this has to grow, this has to build, this has to become the foundation of this total score that they are going to put up. Again, I think even if you're getting those singles, double, the batsman will be actually looking for a boundary in one or the other over, because that will also accelerate the momentum a little bit. Because when you are batting first, there are two things that you're looking for. One is to build good partnerships, and the other one is to put up a total that is actually going to make that difference in that particular wicket. Because in the second innings, when you come out to defend it, it will be helpful. Well, so as I was saying, the two angles in which when you're setting up a little early, you have to make sure that even if you are utilizing the power play overs, for example, the wicket is a batting wicket or a batting track, then even if you score big in 6 overs, you have to also keep the consistency in which you are going to grow that score. Because it's a beautiful example that we saw in Mumbai yesterday. Canara Bank versus DY Patil B group that we saw yesterday. Canara Bank scored a whooping 224 runs, but then again, DY Patil chased it, keeping 3 overs into the shelf. So those last 3 overs were never utilized. They completed the score in 17 overs. Look at the way the batting track was, because Canara Bank made good use of that first 6 overs, but then again lost wickets at a consistent intervals. And because they lost wicket, it's not that they weren't scoring. Yes, they were scoring, but then fall of wickets again in that regular intervals played a major role for DY Patil B group to stop them at 224. I mean, if you see the first 6 overs, they had 80 plus runs on the board. But then to reach till 200, which everybody said that they will easily reach the 200 score in the 13th over or in the 12th over. But scoring or getting to the 200 score took them a lot of time. Probably after 16, 17 overs, they got it to 200. And then only 24 runs above that 200 they were able to put. So you start off very well, but then you take a break, but then you are in a hurry to end. So you can only make that many runs. But on the other hand, DY Patil B group, they carved their innings in such a way they didn't take the pressure of getting a 225, and that consistent innings. You had Yash yesterday scoring 68 runs. You had Rinku again scoring a good knock of 50 runs. You had Shashank Singh till the end getting those important runs for his team. So those partnerships or those individual aim to reach to that score was a very well planned. And again, then you had a batting track. What else do you want? So it's that's how it's in T20 game, that how are you going to shape this up till the end. That's what matters, because nobody remembers how you started, but everyone will remember how you finished. Are you there first on that finishing line is someone that will be interested to watch. Just one to go in that over. 75 already on the scoreboard. Just one last ball to go. This time he's gone for that attack, but there is a fielder at the deep square leg region and will only settle down for a single. End of the over, and it's 76 after the end of 9 overs. That's again very well bowled. Trying to go for that reverse sweep straight in the hands of the keeper. That's gone long, long, long and forever. The long on boundary does not seem very far because he played the shot dancing down the crease, and a clean hit by Rohan Kadam. What a comeback from the bowler. A little bit bounce that we saw on that delivery, but again moving it away from the batsman, wanting the batsman to play that shot. He did go on the back foot, created some room for himself, but straight to the keeper. Look at that similar fashion shot, but this time he connected that very well, straight towards the long of boundary. Gets a single. "59 runs off 32 balls that they have got this partnership going big and cracking. That's a good shot. It's in the air and that's gone miles into that mountain there. 49 runs that Rohan is playing now, just one run away from his half century. But what an innings from him. 91 for the loss of one wicket. Rohan Kadam on strike and just one run away from his half century. 29 deliveries and 30 deliveries that he's faced. 49 runs. What a magnificent innings after that early loss of wicket. Well, he gets there. A half century for Rohan. Will he go for the second one? Yes, he does. And now he also gets a no ball on that one. So he's got a free hit and a license to hit anywhere in this beautiful ground. That's on to the leg side and that will be an extra run. So the free hit still continues. Bank of Baroda. 95 runs already on the scoreboard. This time he pulls it away. Didn't quite time it well, but will get a single. I think a good supporting innings by CM Gautam as well. Rohan Kadam on one end. Very sensible cricket that he's played. He's not taken undue risks, but he's taken risk where it was where his chances to move that into a positive notes were higher. Oh, ho, ho. Look at that beauty, but straight to the fielder. Well, drop catches have become a regular scenarios. Income tax team will have to convert those easy catches. They can't just be very sloppy on those. That's again nicely pulled. The call is for two. Will they go for two? No, they'll have to settle down only for a single. Well, that's a beautiful shot. Again, put it into the gap. Quite a bit of chase for the fielder there at the deep. But then again, they complete those runs very easily. That should also be the end of 11th over. And it's 100 up for Bank of Baroda. Starts off with a single there, and 11 overs that you've seen, and now the 12th one that has started. But if you talk about the 11 overs, uh, reaching to 100 as score is really very good. And the projected score that we'll see, if the current as per current run rate, the projected score is somewhere looking at 180, which I told earlier in the innings that somewhere between 170 to 185 should be a decent total for this kind of a pitch. Oh, that's nicely sliced over the point fielder. That is a fantastic shot, nicely sliced over the backward point boundary. And if you've seen the way both these players are really shaping up their innings, is that they are also focusing on singles, doubles, but at the same time, a boundary or a sixer just comes at the right time, at the right situation. It's a long appeal. The bowler is not stopping his appeal, but the umpire for sure is giving a leg bye. He's not given a leg bye, so probably there was an inside edge, and that would be the only reason why he's still at the crease. Well, they desperately want to break this partnership. They're looking for that icebreaker to finally come in. But both these batsmen are pretty set, and this one's in the air, and will that be a sixer? Yes, it is. Another single. That's again nicely played, and that will be a boundary. Full toss ball, and this will be out. No, it isn't, because it was a free hit. Well, the batsman is safe, and 119 runs, and that will be the end of over number 12. Almost it looked like it was a good catch in the deep, but we all just missed one point, that it was also a free hit. So you got a license to do anything, and you are not really worrying about whether you will, if you play a bad shot, you will get out or not, because free hit, it's you have the permission to just go anywhere, express yourself, and the way you want it. So Rakesh comes back to the attack. Second over of a spell, conceded 8 runs in that first over. But it's still economical, because I really feel that in T20, the bowlers' figures are always, when you are talking 8 or 9 runs or 7 or 8 runs in that over, it's still, I would say, economical, because the batsman is always looking to attack, because shorter the format, higher the expectations will be. This time on to the pads again, a half-hearted appeal by the bowler. A leg by that he'll get. Rohan Kadam, the man, the captain in form. Again pulls it very hard, straight to the fielder. Gets a single. Well, especially when he's playing those pull shots, the way he's putting that weight on his body, when he's moving away from left to right, is commendable. And I think it's a good technique in which he's playing, because the when he's pulling himself and he's moving away towards his left to right, the body weight actually creates that pressure, that drive for him to hit that shot with a lot of power. Fantastic batting by Rohan. Good techniques that he have, good skills that he has. That's a good shot. Look at that again. He knew that he's played a wrong shot, and he'll pay the price of it. Wicket goes down. So Rakesh picking up that important wicket of Rohan Kadam, who's playing absolutely fantastic cricket. But this time, it's a good shot. Sometimes you look at strength as your well, sometimes you look your strength as your forte, but at times having the elegance or that sweet touch to the ball is also a unique skill, I would say. All he did was just flicked good use of the wrist, and that went for the deep square leg boundary. End of another fantastic over, getting a breakthrough in that. It's the end of 14 overs, and it's 126 for 2. A little wideish to that long off area. Gets a single. That is a very good sweep shot, and that will travel for that deep mid wicket sixer. Comes into the position very early, went on that front foot, and what a sweep shot. Comes on to the back foot, looks at that gap very nicely. Well, and he's doing that right thing. He's already got a boundary in that over. So probably if he continues to take those singles, rotates the strike, he would be looking at scoring more than 8 to 9 runs per over. And if that consistency is maintained, you will get more loose overs like this. Shot of the length delivery goes on the back foot straight to the fielder there. And on strike now is Rahul Dalal. And with him is CM Gautam. Well, again, a beautiful sweep that you see. You, you generally see people telling you that stand and deliver, but both these batsmen are sitting and delivering. Well, that's a clean bowled. 14 overs have been bowled out. It's 136 for 3. And Rakshit is going to be the impact player who replaces Rohan Kadam. Nicely tapped. Well, a lot of things happening on that delivery. First, a chance of a run out, then an overthrow, then a fall of that batsman at the non-strike, and then he completes the second one. You can see so many visuals and so many frames in that one delivery. Becomes more interesting to see that what's next, what's next. And that sliced away towards the backward point region, and that will travel for a boundary. Another single. Well, and after this over, the story of last 5 overs, the fun, the entertainment in that last 5 overs is completely different. Especially when it goes as a very interesting encounter. On one end, the bowler will be looking at picking up the wickets. On the other end, the batsman is ready to swing his bat to glory. So the last 4 overs are always that climax of any movie, that what is going to happen and how it's going to end. Another single. So Rakshit, who is the impact player, replaces Rohan Kadam. End of the 15th over, and it is 143 for 3. Another single. Ah, that's again a little quick, little fast for a spinner. Straight to the keeper. Rakshit trying to work that out towards the covers, short extra covers area. Goes on to the back foot, finds a gap, but there is a long on fielder that will cut that off. What a fielding, good throw, and only giving away a single. Well, at some scenarios, the fielding has been very impressive. They have stopped those batsmen to take the second one effectively. But the drop catches were not a good sight to watch. But it's cricket. Mistakes keep happening. Human errors are allowed. Only the second or the third mistake is not allowed, depending on the scenario of the game. Well, this time it's in the air, but I don't think so. He's got that elevation or that power, but eventually it will go for a boundary because one more drop catch that we witness. Well, that's a good delivery. Again, a single. Almost was saved from that possible chance of getting out with that drop catch. 150 up, 150 up, and it's 151 for 3. Just in the 16th over. This time he doesn't make a mistake. First time the ball did pop out of the hand, but second time taking a clean catch. So Himanshu Bist is the bowler, and the new batsman coming in is K. Gautam. Nicely tapped, gets a single. Well, that's played it on the up, gets a single. This time goes on the back foot, pulls it for only a single towards the deep mid wicket region. I think he's nicely doing those variations with pace as well. He's not bowling a very fast delivery, but even if you're talking about a medium pace, he's also lowering that pace also. Extra slower ones or slower ones, or one of the ball that goes as a very straight one, does not spin much, was in the air for quite some time, and well, K. Gautam, we've seen him playing for Lucknow Super Giants in IPL. Look at that. This time it was a little wider to the off stump, giving away only a single. Because bowling an over pitch delivery at this point in time will be a crime. To be very honest, the batsmen are very well anticipating the ball. They'll pick it up early. They'll go for those big shots. So he's just bowling wider now, or probably changing the pace here and there. Look at that, almost in the radar of that shot, but didn't quite get the elevation. End of another good over, and that will be end of 17 overs with 157 for 4. Seventeen overs have gone, 157 for 4, and now just the last 3 overs, Rakesh comes back to the attack. This one's in the air, and that will be easily caught. Another wicket falls down. Karthik off the mark on the very first ball. And Rahul Dalal. Now, a big innings will be expected from him. Eventually, in the end, it's how you want to finish. As I said, 175, 180 would be an ideal score. But the only question is that in the last 2 overs, whether you'll be able to get it. But if you are going to play shots like this, it is easy to get it. Well, that one's in the air. Is that going to be another breakthrough? Yes, it is. Easy catch for the fielder. That's nicely cut straight to covers. That is another excellent strike by the batsman. So Yash Thakur comes to the attack. That's nicely played, but equally very well fielded. Otherwise, that was racing for a boundary. Surely saved 3 runs for his team. Well, and I think they have reached to that desired score. They're already 170 plus. Probably another 10-12 runs here and there, and they will reach to that 185 mark. Unless batsman has some other plans to show something which no one can expect and surprise us all. Very good delivery and nicely played as well. Well, it's the presence of mind and the intuition in which you are going to face a particular delivery also matters a lot. That it's the immediate instinct. You have to hear that call. That immediate instinct is wanting me to play a big shot or defend like this. But even balls like this, the phase changed when helicopter shot came into existence. And he's gone for that confident appeal, and it's a caught behind. Wicket falls down for Bank of Baroda. Well, 172 for 7, and the second last over in progress. An intentional bouncer. The intent was to reach to it. He did anticipate that, but it was very much looking like a stretch shot. He had to stretch himself to reach till there, eventually getting a very slight edge and straight to the keeper, who did a brilliant job taking that catch. Not easy to catch these deliveries. Straight down the ground, but again towards the short covers region. Another single that will get added to the total. Yash Thakur bowling a very good penultimate over. That one's on the pad, a confident appeal. The finger goes up right away. Another wicket. Well, Rakesh Prabhu to bowl the last over, and what a fantastic over by Yash Thakur. Just when you know that these are those death overs where the batsman is only going to charge on the bowler, keeping his temperament cool, bowling it to the situation, and what an over. Picking up wickets. That's a cherry on the top. First ball, a very good drive towards the covers region, extra covers region, and gets a single. 175 now. 5 deliveries more to go in this. Change of pace and the edge. And a good fielding in the end. Couple of runs added to the total. Didn't really intend to hit it towards the third man region, but a thick top edge almost looked like that could have been a chance of a catch, but very difficult for the fielder, because when you're running behind, when you're running that way, it is always a difficult chance for the fielder to take those catches. Short of the length delivery. Extra bit of pace on that. Oh, well. Bit of a misfield, and that will trigger into that boundary. And that will be now only one ball remaining in this over. Last ball of the first innings. Rakesh. Another slow one straight to the keeper, and that will be a dot ball to end that first innings. 181 runs that they have scored, and it's 182 to win the game. Well, let's look at the way things have gone in the first innings. It started off pretty well with Chetan Bisht and Rohan Kadam. Chetan got early wicket in this match. He got to go to the dugout very early. So 62 scored by Rohan. Again, a very important 37 runs that were added by CM Gautam. A good partnership that we saw in that particular time. Then it was Rahul Dalal who added another 34 runs. And then some useful runs that were added by the team later on. And let's look at the bowling figures now. Well, there have been a decent, I think, bowling figures that you can talk about. Yash Thakur with 32 runs off that 3 that he bowled. Then it was Ravi Jangad who gave away 31 runs, picking up 2 wickets. And also Yash Thakur picking up 2 wickets. Another Akshay Palkar, fantastic bowling. He kept it to the line. Some bowls here and there, and went in for 17 runs after 2. and it was a little expensive over from Dhanit Raut, giving away 38 runs of just 3 that he bowled. And then it was Rakesh Prabhu giving away 34 runs in the spell that he bowled. And then it was Himanshu Bist who gave away another 26 runs. Very economical, I would say, in the 4 overs. Meanwhile, Rakesh Prabhu picking up 3 wickets, 1 for Dhanit Raut, and that's the summary and the first innings for you. So welcome back in the second innings. We saw some good knocks from Rohan Kadam, then Chetan Bist, and then CM Gautam. Chetan Bist got out early, but it was CM Gautam and Rahul Dalal with some important knocks in that first innings, taking the score and getting a decent total of 182. That's the target. 181 after the loss of 8 wickets. Now, important to watch how the first power play overs are going to be approached by the batsmen of income tax. We saw Bank of Baroda taking good use of those power play overs. Though we did not see too many firecrackers, too many hitting that was done in the first 3 overs, but slowly and gradually, I think they used every over to their best of the potential. Now it all goes back to the live action that is going to happen, and the match is going to start in just a few seconds now. When earlier in the innings we saw a good bounce, a little bit of movement from the bowlers, but now it's the second innings. Probably this one innings that has gone on the wicket. So probably what is going to happen in the second innings? Of course, the bowlers are geared up, the batsmen are geared up, and here we go on the very first ball. Look at that, good shape of the ball, nicely executed just outside the off stump. So it's Abhimanyu and Anup to open the innings, and Abhimanyu taking the strike. Shot of the length delivery, cleared the 30-yard circle, and that's gone for a covers boundary. Well, he got a good height on that ball, played it on the toes, good footwork, gave himself some room, and sliced it away for that covers boundary. Well, if they want to get it to 182, then they have to start scoring a little early in the innings, because the creeping run rate is always going to bother you in some or the other ways. Well, it's again, when you're chasing a big total, you have to also remember that partnerships are very important. The partnership that we saw yesterday of Rinku and Yash in the match number 2 at the D.Y. Patil University ground. The match between Canara Bank and D.Y. Patil B Group. What a fantastic chase. 224 runs that they had set up, and it took just 17 overs for D.Y. Patil B Group to get to the target of 225. Who would have imagined that a 225 score can be knocked off with keeping 3 overs in balance? But it's all about good partnerships. It's not that D.Y. Patil B Group got a flying start or they did something exceptionally different. They just stuck to the process, they just stuck to that basics, and they knew that if they are able to get some constructive partnerships, it's the responsibility that was divided with those players. And similarly here, now 182 on this kind of a pitch is a decent total to defend for Bank of Baroda as well. But the approach from the income tax players should be very clear that we are here to stand there for long, stay there for long, and get some good partnerships cracking, which can take the score to 182. The back calculation has to be always there in the mind. that how I am going to do in this over, or how many runs that I expect to come in this overs. Of course, when you're talking about power play, you're always looking for the batsman to blast in some way or the other, find the right gaps, get those runs on the board quickly. But then again, you're playing against the best. If you are talking about your strength in batting, even the bowlers are here because they've proved a lot to be at this stage. That's a flick that goes to the short fine leg man who is standing there. This is again wonderful bowling. With that dot ball, it's also the end of the first over, and the score on the board is just 9 runs. Sorry. Nine runs off that first over, and a decent start by the income tax batsman. The game is still long, the chase is still long, and the target is still far away. Nicely flicked, trying to put that work it out in the gap on the leg side. Well, we've seen a lot of misfields throughout this innings. In the first innings, we saw some good catches going down. But these are the errors that you have to correct somewhere or the other. You cannot afford to give too many extras like this. Well, practically in the previous one, there was no run at all. But that misfield allowed them to get some runs on that one. Another single. Oh, sorry, dot ball. Trying to just put some pressure on the bowler. Moving ahead from the crease. What a shot! That's absolutely brilliant. Well, the ball didn't turn the way it was expected, and it was in the radar of the batsman's swing of the bat. Fantastic sixer. One more. Number 2. Well, gets a single. Well, again, surprisingly, this time the ball keeping a little low. I think 25 runs at this stage is pretty good going for income tax. Another single that they want to put it in the gap, but didn't really hit it too hard. Just trying to push that one, angle it out. Well, they'll have to take their chances. But I think the fielding is accurate when it comes to throwing towards the stumps. It's just putting that back pressure onto the batsman. It's just a message saying that don't take me casually. I can get you out like that as well. But this time it's a first wicket going down, and the batsman is not really happy. Wicket falls. So wicket number falls down a little early because again it was a fantastic delivery. The batsman was trying to work that out, but inside edge and onto the stumps. That one's in the air. Will that be number 2? Yes, it is. Well, so 2 wickets going early in this power play. Still, there is a long innings to come in. They need batsmen now who can wait and deliver. Because it's all about building that one knock, or probably just stay there for some time. That's what can work better for income tax team right now. And the message from the dugout will be very clear. Stay there, spend some time. We will get to that big score. But if we try to hurry in our shot selection, then it will be a little dangerous. Meanwhile, the bowlers are doing a fantastic job here. Wickets taken by Akshay. SL Akshay leading that bowling charts, picking up 2 wickets in his spell, and very important ones, because when you give your team an early breakthrough, it always puts a setback on the opposition. But then for the opposition, it's always how you rise from that dark, how you go through that phase, how you walk through that phase, and how you emerge as a different character altogether in that situation. That will be a wide ball. Another extra run added to the kitty. Well, that was always going to be an easy run. The way he played, didn't try to hit it too hard, just pushed it for a quick single, and he was off on a flash. So when you know and when you're clear that you have to complete that run in within those few seconds where the bowler, the fielder is going to throw, you always make that fast move. You always make that quick move towards your body and easily run that was completed. That's again on the back foot. This ball is racing away. That dive helped. Couple of runs added to the total. But I think the approach is very good and a very positive body language of both the batsmen. Even if I'm not able to get those boundaries, I'll make sure that I make the fielders run for my score. Doesn't matter if it is a single, doesn't matter if it is a double. But the run should come. The flow should be frequent. And that will be one into the gap. Fantastic shot for a square leg boundary. Fantastic shot on the up, and this will not stop till it touches the boundary rope. Well, didn't quite time this one, but enough to reach to the boundary. Well, he just went with the flow on that one. 3 consecutive boundaries there in the last over. Takes the score to 43. Well, this is where it is very important. Even if you have lost that early 2 wickets, you don't keep that thing in your mind, because when you're out there to bat, you just have to play your natural game. And Akshay is on hat trick. Will he be able to take that one? We haven't seen a hat trick till now in this last 2 days of the 17th edition of DY Patil T20 Cup. Will this be the moment? Very well played. Well, in situations like this, the batsman is equally in the pressure, because the bowler has to get that hat trick. He has to rise from that situation, and then it's the batsman who is facing him, who is always puzzled that what will he be bowling. But if your eyes on the ball and you know what he's going to bowl, or probably anticipate it a little early, then it's easy to tackle away that ball as well. Good work there by the batsman. This time, look at the backlift. Fantastic. Anup and Gaurav had just played a couple of deliveries, but Anup is decently there, and this will be important for Anup to stay and build the innings further. Steps down the crease, gets a single. And that's the edge. A big wicket falling down, and what a catch by the keeper. Vishant More, the new batsman coming in. Mr. Dependable. Known for his unreal consistency throughout the season that we have witnessed. And so he's been put out to bat. Because you need a sailor who is Mr. Dependable as well. Gets a single. Bit of a mistimed shot, but it's still okay as far as it is not coming towards the stumps. It was always moving away from the body. And in cricket, you can see infinite moments of those inside edges. Sometimes it goes on to the stump, sometimes it goes very closer to the stump, sometimes it hits the stumps and the bails don't fall. So you have infinite examples of an inside edge, which goes behind the stumps, which goes away from the body, which goes completely on a different note altogether, on a different direction altogether. Meanwhile, that's also the end of the over, and 47 for 3 after the end of 5 overs. And S.L. Akshay, obviously in college he must have been good in economics, and that is the study he's been following in real cricket as well. Very economical spell, 3 overs, 16 runs, 3 wickets, and you need these kind of contributions when you're also letting something slip away from your hand, because someone has to do that quality control, somewhere has to take care of that free flowing runs that were coming. And Akshay doing a splendid job with his spell. So it's Karthik now on strike. The bowler, sorry. Karthik at the bowling end, who did not had quite a good day with his bat. Was not really happy when his wicket went down. Good start. Good start by Karthik. Now something unique in Karthik, the way he's got his run up, and when he's releasing the ball, he's using the strength of the shoulder to reflect that into his pace. And also, I think as a pace bowler, what height are you jumping when you're almost going to deliver the ball? That also decides the momentum of the pace that you're going to generate. This time again a good shot at the boundary. Well, good use of the strength, good use of the tactics, and good use of the skills can always keep you engaged with 6 different variations in 6 different balls that you are going to bowl. Because you know that you have that in you. Look at that. Again, if you've seen the earlier one, which came easily onto the bat, this time he decides to bowl away from the off stump, wanting the batsman to stretch and play and probably get an edge or a wrong shot for him to execute that would fail. This time, shot of the length delivery picked up very early and sent it to a deep mid wicket boundary. Well, I think it was a calculated risk because as you see, there is a huge gap on the onside. And even if he is hitting that in the air, there is no one to even catch it. And I think this is the presence of mind of Vishant that has made him more and more dependable day by day. One big shot, easy clearing the man. Yes, he does. But it will still not reach to the boundary. 54 runs now. Just one more delivery to go in this over. And a beautiful view here at the DY Patil Talegaon ground. End of the over, and it will be 54 still on the scoreboard. Well, went with the spin, picked up nicely. Fantastic shot, and so he's called the Mr. Dependable. Went with the spin and straight into the stands at the long on region. And as soon as he got that sixer, he again rotated the strike. It's always good to exchange your strike, be on the other side, even look at things from a different perspective, weave your plan ahead, and it's how you then take it further. Didn't really hit it too hard, just pushed it. Again, a single that brings Vishant More back on strike. Well, you would not want to. Well, you would never want to make it happen that way. Vishant More has to wait. The coordination has to get better. End of another over, and it's 62 for 3. Well, the spin attack continues from the other end as well. Now, Kariappa comes to the bowling end. Right arm over the wicket. Goes to the back foot, gets a single. Well, whenever it's Vishant who comes on strike, everybody says ye dil mange more or more. Goes on to the back foot, just opens the face of the bat. Trying to play that inside out shot. Goes on to the back foot. Well, if you see the current run rate, 9.95, 118 runs needed in just 74. Pressure is going to be there, but then again, balancing that pressure is very important when you play shots like this. Fantastic sixer. Well, that is just mind-boggling cricket here. And you will need these kind of overs to come in. You will need these kind of moments to fall in place whenever it is required. The deep mid-wicket boundary was opening the arms, and that's when the ball went and a sixer comes in. End of the over, and that will be 74-3. Well, a long chase for the fielder. He does it very well. Couple of runs added, and this is where the chasing brain matters, I would say. Early fall of wickets, but then you know how to pick up from that situation as well. Well, somewhere down the line, when I see cricket and matches like this, I also feel that the partnerships are like the game of relay. The one stops, the other one starts. It's how you are going to stop, when are you going to stop, how early are you going to stop, to make sure that your partner also picks it up, the same momentum with which you have passed on your game to. So it's a teamwork. It's in stages. It cannot be just 1 and 10. It has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, end of the another good over, and 76 for 3 is the score. When slow and steady wins the race, but patience and consistency wins every test. And I think that is the maturity, and that is the character that both these batsmen have showed. Look at that, straight down the ground, one bounce, two bounce, and to the fielder. And especially when you're coming in as a middle order batsman, it's how you mold yourself into that character as per the situation that is around you, gives more weightage than how many sixes are you going to score. That's a great effort in the fielding. That's a very good effort in the fielding. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Change of pace, keeping it low. Fantastic. And very well kept. Well, whenever you're keeping closer to the stumps, it's again how early are you going to anticipate things. And this time, again a good effort. Again a good effort in the boundary. This time towards the covers region, and that will be the end of another over. 10 overs have been bowled out, and it's 81 for 3 after the loss of 3 wickets. 100 needed and 60 balls remaining. The difference of 41 runs is not that far if you calculate that as probably I would say 10 runs per over. Vishant More. That's in the air and that's cleared completely. Well, I would say it's a mix of maturity and responsibility. He's playing a very responsible innings with maturity, trying to slice that away towards the backward point boundary, but this time straight in the hands of the fielder. That one's in the air and this will go all the way for a sixer. Vishant More, fantastic batting. Again, trying to hit that straight to the fielder, decided not to run. That's a good calling as well. Very well fielded on his own follow through. Not really happy with those sixes that came in, but good dot ball to end that over. End of 11 overs and it's 94 for 3. Kariappa comes back to the attack. Again, trying to work that out towards the long on region. Gets a single, but the ball went too long off. He was actually trying to flick that one, but in the last moment, he just opened the face of the bat. In the air for some time, but I think it was a very good strike, a good drive. And there was no fielder standing close. And it's 100 up for income tax team. कितना चाहिए और? 82 runs required now. This is where now the chase becomes even more interesting. Good strike there. Didn't try to do too much on that, but a single that will be easily taken. Well, trying to be ambitious on that one. Probably wants to just release off some pressure that will obviously reflect in the innings later that, and this time he goes with the spin. What a sixer. Well, this time in the air and much straighter. That will go for a boundary. 113 for 3 after the end of 13 overs, and income tax at the moment looking very solid. Karthik comes to bowl, and right away with that block hole delivery. Vishant More and the partnership between Gaurav and Vishant. Very good partnership. One bounce straight to the fielder. Gets a single. Again putting that into the gap. Well, Vishant is playing on 43 now. What a fantastic innings, and very well supported by Gaurav, who is playing on 29. Just a single for Vishant, but again, every ball, it is a mandatory process. I think they're going for that run. They're adding those runs to the scoreboard. And what else do you want when you have batsmen like this who are unstoppable? Slow one, and full toss in the end. Bit of a misfield, and that will allow them to take the second run very easily. That is a big one, and that will go for a sixer. Hundred and 125 after the end of 14. More 6 overs to go, and the target is 182. So Kariappa comes back to the attack. 57 needed of 36. A very good drive in that V. The ball goes to the long off player. Well, that's going to be a white ball. Well, all these are freebies. I mean, and the batsmen are going to enjoy these freebies. Anything that is extra, a white ball, no ball, anything that in this situation works for the batting team. Income tax goes on to the back foot, goes for another single. Well, again, a slow one that is driven very well, and that will reach to the boundary. (132) and Vishant batting on 49 now. Just one away from that magnificent 50 and a well-deserved one. Trying to cut that away. Well, this is very risky. This is very risky, and he's gone on 49. Can't believe. Can't believe. A very well-deserved innings for him. Walking back to that dugout in sadness. It's always that phase when you've worked towards something so hard and you couldn't complete it. That regret always stays in your mind. But then it's cricket, it's game. You have to move on to start something new. And right now, the important task is Gaurav, who's been playing so well, has to stay back for his team. A new batsman joining him in the center is Ravi Jangit. Kariappa striking the chords. Good throw by Rakshit, the impact player. Well, this is why a lot of players are liking this impact player concept. This is the big turning point. So now the pace attack comes back. probably wanting to capitalize this moment by taking another wicket. What a shot! 'Just opening the face of that blade and using the pace of the bowler. Didn't have to do too much, but just smart cricket. Very well. It's a good comeback. It's a very good comeback by Karthik. 44 runs needed, 28 deliveries remaining. The match is getting interesting and the pulse are beating harder. 44 of 28 that is remaining. Who is going to win this? That's a dot ball again. It's Gaurav who is now the key player and he is standing at the non-striker's end. Meanwhile, Karthik using his pace, using the skills very well. Well, trying to work that out towards the leg side. Very good fielding and a good throw as well. You require these kind of commitments at this point in time from the fielders for the bowler to keep going. Fantastic fielding in the deep. Again, a change of pace that was just sent out for a single. Well, you can only hear that sweet noise of that bat connecting the ball, and the rest was history. Fantastic, fantastic batting by Ravi. Out of the park in just a flash of a moment. Just timed it to perfection. .36 needed in 24. And that will be another boundary. Couple of runs added to the total. So now Gaurav on 47. Going for that sweep shot straight to the keeper. Well bowled by the bowler. Shot of the length ball. Didn't quite pick it up too early. Was very late on that one. Well, manages to get a single. Just 2 runs away from that half century. But the job here is winning the match. Records will come and go, but the happiness that you get in taking your team to that win is a dream that comes true for all the cricketers who work towards it. And it's 150 up for income tax. 32 runs needed in 20 deliveries. The match is getting closer. That's a good shot. Put it into the gap. And he also gets to his half century. Well, he's not much interested in that 50, but he's interested in taking his team to victory. This one again played very wide. Another single to end that over. Good over. 153 for 4 after the end of 17 overs. 18 balls remaining and 29 runs to win. Well, Varun Sood will be coming to the attack now. This one's in the air and has cleared the boundary. .23 needed in 17. Now it becomes very easy for income tax to take that chase ahead. It's not much of a difference between the runs required and the balls that are supposed to be bowled. Another wild ball added to the total. The bowler is not happy, but you'll have to live it up with it. .21 needed of 17. And that's nicely cut into the gap, and that will be a boundary. Very good running between the wickets. It's how you push your partner in such chases. Initially, it looked like a single only, but the way he ran that first one very hard, it was easy for him to initiate this second run. That one's again into the gap. Will it reach to the boundary? Yes, it does. Another boundary. Well, now they are dealing only in boundaries. 11 runs needed now and have enough deliveries to take it there. Picking up the right gaps at the right moment in the right spot. Well, he's been given out. Caught in front of the stumps, and that will be wicket number 5. Omkesh Kamath is the impact player. Replacing Swapnil Sarvi. "11 needed of 12. A twist again in the game. अच्छा ओमकेश कामत है मला ओमकेश कामत Omkesh Kamath is the impact player. 11 runs needed of 12. And at the bowling end is this one's in the air and just falling short of the fielder. Akshay comes to bowl. Now 10 runs needed of 11. What an interesting contest between these two. Was trying to clear that man in the 30-yard circle. That's again a thick edge, but straight to the fielder. Another single. Omkesh Kamath. Short of the lane delivery and nicely pulled away. I think they will go for the second one just to release that pressure because they were just one ball behind. Now they've got a gap of two. So it gives more a chance to a batter to experiment on the ball that is going to be bowled, because again a two balls gap is a decent one for any batter to think it through. If something does not work, then he will again go back to the basics. And he's clean bowled. There is still a long fairy tale to this game. So Asha is the new man coming in, and as I said, there is a lot to this fairy tale. Another twist with that clean bowled, fantastic bowling. What a temperament. SL Akshay making the difference here. What a try and what a catch it would have been. What a dive. The dive was to perfection, but just inches away, I think. Fantastic dive to get hold of that. Short of the line delivery, and that will be a thick edge, but still will not go to the boundary. Gets only a single. Now 5 needed in 6. Well, what you can ask more at this DY Patil T20 17th edition at Talegaon. The first match is a complete nail biter. And if you are a light-hearted person, please don't watch it, because this is going to skip some bits while you're watching this. 5 on 6. The last over now. Ninad Matre coming to the attack. Ninad Manjrekar. Ninad Manjrekar has come to the attack. Well, a big responsibility on him. 5 runs needed of 6. On the other hand, the batters have to chase it. It's a do or die situation. Last 6 deliveries and 5 runs to get. Is that the moment we all are waiting for? Well, situations like this, you still have to stick to basics unless you're 200% sure of those kind of experiments. 5 on 5 now. Five on 5 now. Well, will they go for the second one? Will they go for the second one? They have to. Is that an overthrow? No. They get 2 runs. So 3 needed of 4. Well. How many of these are going to be surreal? Because such a close match. And that's a good shot. He finishes off that with a boundary. What a win. Good afternoon, and we are here at the presentation for the 17th edition of DY Patil T20 Cup. The first match started with a lot of excitement and also ended with an excitement. Income Tax versus Bank of Baroda, and Income Tax came as a true winners. 182 runs chase, but these guys made it look so easy that you can't believe. It was surreal for a moment the way they won with that boundary. But I have with me the man who scored 67 runs of just 42 balls that he's played, and also a part of a very remarkable partnership with, of course, Vishant More. Tell us everything that was going on inside, because it's not an easy side, even Bank of Baroda. The bowlers are really good, and the match went till that last moment. So can you just tell us that how these innings, shaped up? What was the discussions between you and Vishant, and how did you guys take it further?
Of course, they had a good bowling attack, and we were just thinking that just play one over at a time and take the match as deep as we can. And if suppose we two batsmen are there, it is going to be pressurizable for them. So we were just trying to keep our focus and just take the match deep.
But when you're chasing that high total, or that 182 runs, what do you think as a captain, that what kind of game strategy works for any player better?
I think we were more focused on using the power, which we did. We were like 63 overs. So that was our main focus, to utilize the power play and play fearless cricket in that. And after that, number 7 to over number 50, we just wanted to of 7 to 8 runs per over. So we were just thinking that.
Well, you were there, a part of that remarkable partnership. Can you tell us the pitch behavior today?
It was amazing. I mean, it was holding on a bit in the morning, but it settled down once out. Wicket settled down, and little easy to chase the target.
Any areas that you think that you will go back as a learning and come out better on those areas?
Of course. I mean, all three departments we need to improve, because the further ahead we go in the tournament, it is going to be more challenging. So we need to improve in all three aspects of the game, and we will be more focusing about more on the fielding.
Well, congratulations on this one, and all the best for many more to come.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was Gaurav Jatar with us, who scored 67 runs of just 42 balls he faced, and is the star player of the match that we just witnessed.